Hello again, I am Jim Bob, and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creative Team with Brabham, for the last time with Brabham, actually, and we will be leaving the team after tonight's race. It is round 24, the finale of Season 4. We are heading to Abu Dhabi. And what a season it's been. Been amazingly dominant. A lot more dominant than I was expecting, and certainly a lot more dominant than our car performance indicators would lead us to have believed. We really did absolutely obliterate the field. And what a driver Kimi Antonelli is already. Came in second in the World Championship. But not by much in the end. As you can see, just 56 points behind. And had he been in from the very start of the season, it could have been a very different story. It could have been Kimi winning the title. So, let's see what happens. We're going to do a last to first challenge tonight. Just let's see what happens, because we've won everything. There's nothing left for us to do. We've got the driver's title. We've wrapped up first and second. We've got the constructor's title wrapped up and have had for a little while now. We've already won the DHL competition. Nothing left for us to do. So let's let the rest of the field go at each other, and we will see what we can do with back of the grid starts. Maybe even pit lane starts. We're going to skip through practice. Well, I'd say skip through practice. We're going to simulate through the first practice session and just see what the sliders go with. And then we will make our way into practice 2 from there. So, let's jump our way through. Evening, Adrian. Evening, Farah. Farah does not like the FedEx livery. Well, that's unfortunate, because it looks like it might be the livery for next year. There is a poll still going on. If we go into the team branding, here is the livery that is absolutely, despised by Farah. The FedEx livery. You have a choice of 3 liveries that we will be applying onto the car for next year. Either this one, which Farah would probably want to murder everybody for, or there's the DHL livery. The DHL, I will learn how to say DHL without getting it wrong at some point. The DHL livery that we ran last night at Qatar, or there is the Cadillac branding livery that we ran at Las Vegas. Those are your 3 choices. The vote is up on my community tab, my posts tab on my YouTube channel, and will stay live until the end of tonight's race. So you still have about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours or so, probably about 2 hours, to either cast your vote, or if you've been swayed by one of the liveries you've seen in person now, rather than just looking at an image, change your vote. Once we reach the end of the Abu Dhabi race, that's it. Vote will then go into effect, and we will apply whichever livery has won as the permanent livery for this team going forward. And then we will move to Ferrari, and the livery that we have applied will stay in perpetuity on this team unless we ever come back to them. But I don't think that's likely. So, let us have a little look, shall we? There you can see the performance indicators really would suggest that our car is... Well, actually, they don't make sense. I mean, look, the car there suggests very average, lower spec performance. 11th in speed, 14th in DRS, 11th in the low speed, 19th and 18th in medium and high speed, and then 30th, 15th. I mean, the cooling in terms of tyre wear is very good, 7th. 21st in engine cooling, and yet the car is ranked 8th overall on the grid. I really don't know how it's reached that ranking. Is that based on the engine parts that are in the car as well? Let's experiment with that, actually. Let's go into the car and let's swap out. See, is it based on the driver, or is it based on the engine components, or is it based on all of them? I really don't know. So let's put the worst parts we have in that car. No, it's still 8th, look. Let's tab off, tab back on. Maybe it's down to the driver. There is no way that that car is 8th based on those numbers. It just doesn't make sense. And that's not 8th out of 10 in terms of, that's 8th out of 22. I just don't get it. I really don't. Evening, Dino. Right. There we go. Would love to know how they figure that out. Okay. How are the drivers looking? Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Oscar definitely showing a bit more superiority over Antonelli at the moment. Let's check in. It didn't mention him winning the driver's title last night. Maybe it will tonight. I don't know. Look at that. Full 100 out of 100 marketability. Amazing what winning a world championship will do for you. Yeah, look, it hasn't credited him the second championship yet. Okay. Where is... Oh, I'm looking for this. It's already here. Yeah, it still doesn't say, world champion. But all right, well, we are ready. Let us head to the Yas Island, the Yas Marina, for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. 14th is the target for Oscar. 16th is the target for Kimi. Even starting from the back, we are going to absolutely demolish those. Let's head over.
The season draws to a close here with the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. The man-made Yas Island plays host to hotels, leisure parks, and just over 3 miles of Grand Prix circuit. The race runs from day to night every year with 600 million lumens of floodlights paving the way once the sun sets.
Taking a look at the top of the constructors' standings, we've got a team that's starting to pull away.
And teams have fought for every hard-won point as we start round 24.
Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Okay, there is a link to the poll. Those of you that have not yet voted. Or for those of you that want to change your vote. We are skipping our way through this first practice session. So We are not going to do anything. Just going to leave them as is. And we're going to react to whatever the setups they've tried to work with. Oh, wow, look at that. 87 and 86. Yeah, they have made some changes. Okay. Let's see. Just going to go with that. We'll run them for 15 laps in this session. What tires are we on? Hards again. Did we not run hards in the last one? I know we ran mediums. Okay. So we'll run hards in this one. This is why I'm only simming one session, so I can actually control which tires get used. We have used hards and mediums in the last session. So we're going to use mediums in this one, and then we'll have to use softs. Forgive me, back, because I'll probably forget. I'm going to use the softs in this section. Let's take a look at his setup options. That's a little too low on the front wing. Rear wing could do with an improvement. Let's get to 12.5. Oh, no. What am I looking at? It's braking, not rear wing. Let's just bump that up. Bring that back down. Push that up. And we'll see how that works. 15 laps. And we will actually send them out this time.
Green light.
Radio check.
Yeah, that is loud and now clear.
Radio check.
Yeah, radio's loud and clear.
You want to hit me with a quiz question? Go for it. I'm not saying I'll be able to answer it, but go for it.
Just be mindful of curbs.
Yep, copy.
How are the tires?
Tyre temps are still low.
Who preceded Bert Meilander as a safety car driver? Would not have a clue. Absolutely would not have a clue. Name any other safety car driver. I wouldn't have a clue. I don't remember them ever mentioning the name of the safety car driver in the broadcasts before they started talking about Bert Meilander. So I couldn't answer this question at all. I'm just going to throw a random name out there, JJ Leto, former racing driver. Let's see if he pops up in that list, but I don't know. That's a very obscure, very tough opening question, Farah.
to slide this tyre a little bit more, try and get it in the window.
All right, we got our first bit of feedback. Oh, 97. Nearly nailed it with Kimmy based on that first starting setup he provided for us. And 96 for Oscar. So we got really close with both.
Okay, understood.
How are we looking at prep? Oh, we're just 2% away. Excellent. Max Angelelli. Is he related to Paolo Angelelli? Where did we go wrong? Okay. We are 4% away, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Actually, probably only wanted to go 3, but never mind. Let's take a look over here. We're just off on the front wing. There we go. And that's it for this section. So looking at the poll, we're at 95 votes. Cadillac is the first option, currently in second place with 34% of the vote. FedEx, second option, is leading with 54% of the vote. DHL, Farah's favourite, is currently in a distant third place with just 13% of the vote. That's actually the one I voted for as well. You're in good company, Farah. I was the first person to vote for the livery. I logged in on my other channel and voted for the DHL. And yeah. I'd be happy with any of the 3 liveries, to be fair. You know, I put some time and effort into all 3 of them, so. All right, so Van Dorn and Petit have issues that will be resolved going to the next practice session. Max, at the moment, does not. What is the issue? Petit. Oh, it's the engine. Oh, I hope that's not going to be yet another new engine. That's going to be another 5 mil. Well, we're certainly breaking the cost cap if they haven't already. That's going to be more fines. It's going to be more debts. Oh, Petit, you're killing me. Jordan have won 4 races, named 2. I know they won Spa. I can't remember which year was it. Was it 90? Was it 98? Because I remember Ralph Schumacher was really pissed because Damon Hill won the race, but Schumacher was quicker, and Eddie Jordan gave team orders not to overtake Hill. So it was 98 or 99. I was 98. Okay. Trying to think which other races they won. I'm drawing a complete blank. To be fair, I did wake up like 5 minutes before I started the stream, so I'm still a little groggy, but not to make excuses. No, I can't think of the other races they won. I'm not even sure who would have won. Did Frentzen win one of them? Yeah, I guess so. I do know. You probably will know the answer. Yeah, we need to run the mediums here and the mediums on Kimmy as well, I believe. Yep. All right, let's see. We made those changes there. We made those changes there. Let's send them out.
Green light.
So Frentzen did win one. I was wondering if Fisichella did get a win. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Fisichella got his first win there or if he got his first win with Benetton. Well, Renault. Actually, no, he would have been at Renault before. I don't know. Was he at Renault before or after Jordan? I think it was after, actually. Sorry, before he went to Renault. I think. Yeah, because he was partnered up with Alonso, I think.
Out map critical.
Copy.
So a little lock up there for Oscar. I know Dino's a Jordan fan. So, I wouldn't put it past him to have got it right, but because he was at Renault 98 to 01. Ah. I didn't realise he had 2 stints at Renault. No, they were Renault by that point because they changed when Schumacher was there. Or just after Schumacher was there, I think. No, wait, hang on. Were they still Benetton? No.
Just give us a balance.
Actually,
check.
fuck, I don't know. What year did they become Renault?
Fine.
Yeah, roger that.
Oscar, how's the car? Understood, Oscar.
Oh, we made both cars worse. Dear.
Okay.
There we go. Max's engine or issue. Let's have a look.
I have a problem. Engine problem.
Yeah, that's going to be a new engine for Max for qualifying then. So Max will be back to his best. So we've gone the wrong way with the toe, so that needs to be that. Means we need to go that way. Oh, is it as late as 2002? Didn't realise it was that late. We went the wrong way here as well, so we'll go down to a 4. Push that back up there, and then that back to there. Okay, that's showing us some good potential pace. We didn't lower the pace settings for this run. We are running on the mediums, and we are only half a second away from the soft times. Yellow flag.
Looks like it's the Aston Martin involved in that.
This may not make sense, but reading from the webpage, the fifth win from a win, or the fifth win from a team that Jordan became, that is going to be the Sakir Sprint Circuit with Perez at Racing Point. I don't think Force India ever won a race. The year it was during the pandemic, so 2000 or 2001. I'm going to say 2000. Oh, shit. Yeah, 2001. No, 2021. 2001. No, 2021. Oh, what's 2020? Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, it was George's Mercedes debut. Because Hamilton had COVID. And he would have won that race as well, had it not been for some dodgy calls from Mercedes. No, Force India and Perez. Perez's first win was that Sakir race. That was his first ever win. think the closest the team ever got before that race, as they were racing point, was at Turkey. I think they got a P2 with Stroll, didn't they? And then I can't remember if Perez got P3 as well. But it was the circuit was icy, slippery. It had been raining. Everyone was struggling, and that pink Mercedes was just super dominant against the midfield. And
Hello and welcome to
was
the
really
much
good there for some
anticipated
reason.
qualifying session.
Drivers are able to defend well during races at Abu Dhabi, preventing rivals from gaining easy positions. Setting a good grid position during qualifying is fundamental as a result.
We can see the Ferrari driver there, Karun. How do you think they're going to be feeling heading into qualifying?
The main thing on my mind was their speed in practice. They just weren't that fast. But was that down to the driver, the car, the team experimenting? We don't know, and we'll just have to see how they fare in qualifying.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Yeah, I remember Stroll got the pole. That was his best opportunity at ever winning a race, and it's been downhill for him ever since. All right, into quali. We're running untested setups, but they should hopefully improve. Hopefully they'll even get the full 100%. If they don't, then we'll just make a tweak, because we're not running through qualifying. We are going to go out and do an outlap and then come straight back in again, just to register the change of engine and check the setup. There'll be a shakedown lap, and then that'll be it for us for qualifying. Evening, Wayne.
Sessions should be starting now.
Ricardo taking to the track in what could be his last outing in Formula One. It's almost certainly going to be his final outing for Mercedes, out of contract at the end of the season. Can't see them re-signing him, given the poor job he's done this year.
On the brakes.
Copy.
Warm the tyres where you can.
Copy.
Didn't actually mean to take manual control, but never mind.
Coming to pit.
Yeah, stop any marks and switch off.
What was so impressive about Frenson's win at Magny-Cours? No idea. I don't really remember the race. That was before compulsory pit stop, so maybe he went without stopping. I think, or was that back in the refueling era? No, they. I think they banned refueling again by that point. Or did they? I don't know. My timelines are all messed up. Well, we did nail the 100%. And we nailed it there as well. Fantastic. So that's it for us for qualifying. We're starting from the back of the grid either way.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Spin for Maury. But he didn't destroy the car. Going to give you a silly answer here. He was the first WWF wrestler to ever win a Formula One race. Good old Triple H. He won the race with 2 fractured knees. Oh, wow. Oh, we have a red flag. Oh, don't be Petit in the wall. No, Petit's still going. Oh, it's Stroll. Stroll doing Stroll things.
Whoa.
Any comment?
And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
Will we see anybody take to the track? We could see the entire grid pop out, or we could see nobody pop out. Nobody's popping out. And Stroll is actually going to make it through into the next session as a result. Can Antonelli win the World Championship? No, Oscar won it last night. Max has a penalty for a new engine. Stoffel has a penalty for whatever new part he has as well. No penalty part showing for the Ferrari, though. That's a surprise.
Only 58 laps stand between the drivers and
I
the
accidentally
checkered
skipped through
flag
the
as they
full
prepare
qualifying
to
results there.
duel it out under the lights here in Abu Dhabi.
I think Max is on
Yes,
pole.
Marina has played host to a fair few title-deciding races, such as 2016 when Lewis Hamilton secured the top podium spot, only for Mercedes teammate Nico Rosberg to claim second and secure his maiden World Championship.
There's a reason why the Yas Marina circuit is used as a test track. The long straights put engine power through its paces, while the twists and bends make medium-speed downforce just as important at this challenging circuit. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
Okay, so starting from the back of the grid, kind of, 19th and 20th. My headset just disconnected again. God damn this thing. All right. Let's try this again. So, going to be running soft, medium, soft. Going going to start on the softs this time. We started on the mediums last night, and it didn't give us the pace we needed at the beginning. So we'll go with that. And for Kimmy, Kimmy might actually be able to get away with an aggressive medium stint. Ooh, that's a bit tight. A little bit safer. It's actually second quicker as well. There we go. We will take 2 laps of fuel out, not the 3 that we took out last night. Probably be a VSC at some point, if not a full safety car. Who knows? Stroll might even put it in the wall again. Much to RB's chagrin. Let's send them to the back of the grid for the start of the finale of Season 4, the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Well then, it's not long until we get started here, and we should be in for a tightly contested race. I suspect that we'll all be closely following Charles Leclerc in this one.
They're on pole, and it's well deserved. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. Hold on tight. It's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Oh, it's RB front row. The Red Bull front row.
And it's lights out.
Oh, of course, because Max is at the
away
back
we
because of
go.
his penalty. Or he's dropped down. He's down in 6th place. So Stroll's behind us. Stroll starting from the pit lane. There he is. Oscar's up to P17 already. Antonelli's still down in 21st. And what a great start from Oscar. You can add Olivier Panis to that list. Monaco 96.
DRS enabled, DRS. Currently, that is P17.
All right, we're going to get our way past Mori on this lap. You've just discovered the flaw in this competition.
0.9.
All right, I'll save my answers to the end. Antonelli is now past Sargent and in DRS range, so he should hopefully stay with the pack as they try and break away. Close up here very nicely under braking. That is the second Ferrari dispatched for Piastri. He'll go after Yuki Tsunoda, who already has a fault. Wow, that didn't take long. ERS failed on the first lap, or picked up a fault on the first lap. Antonelli dives up the inside of Van Dorn. What's everyone doing tyre-wise? Not many starting on the softs, actually. Mostly mediums and hards. Suzuka 89 winner doesn't count because you didn't actually say who won it. Anyone could just throw out a random race and year. I know you don't remember who the name is, but the competition is to say the name. Oh, we have a yellow flag, Ricardo. Big lockup.
Yellow's ahead, yellow flags.
Oh, he spun out. I was looking for him, parked up on the side of the road. Yeah, I was looking underneath the hotel bridge.
Alrighty.
Ocon sets the fastest lap with a 1:27.2. Very early days on that yet. Lawson up next for Piastri. Antonelli now closing in on the back of the Ferraris. We have yet to use our battery, so let's deploy that this lap, shall we?
Okay, use deploy.
Push and hold it, overtake.
One of my thoughts on the Abu Dhabi circuit, a lot better since they made the changes. I wasn't a big fan of the chicane before the turn 5 hairpin, as it now is. And I was really not a fan of the chicane at the end of this straight. God awful. The banked curve really does encourage more overtaking opportunities at the end of this DRS straight, rather than just a late lunge and then running wide at the chicane. Now you've got genuine overtaking opportunities here. The circuit flows so much better by taking out those two chicanes. The fact that it is pretty flat is also a little disappointing. I mean, there's very little elevation change. There is a little bit, but not much. There just aren't that many tracks that have elevation change in them. There's new tracks, like significant elevation change. The most notable one would be Kota, but that's not really a new circuit anymore. Yeah, Gasly and Ocon got wins during the pandemic. Maybe because they're still active, and that's why they weren't on the list. Or maybe the list is old. This would be an easy pass coming up here.
Yeah, recharge on is good.
Comet and Nannini.
This is good. Next car's Piastri.
Probably would have got those.
That was good.
So you up here.
Sweet.
Oh, lovely move up the inside.
This is P10.
And that is Antonelli up into 12th place.
Gap is 1.7.
Oh, I passed Maldonado. Williams. At
Pack is low.
Barcelona.
We are happy with these tyres.
All right, Joe will have DRS, but I would still expect Antonelli to get the move done.
Yeah, he did get DRS.
In the braking zone. And there we go. 10th and 11th. Definitely a better start for us than it was last night.
So next car will be Piastri.
Ricciardo still tootling around at the back of the grid, 5 seconds off the back of Sargent. Ferrari's actually outperforming Logan Sargent at the moment. Although let's not forget that Petit has that new engine tonight. Or at least he has a different engine. Let's see actually, is it a brand new engine? Or have they switched to an older one? No, brand new. Pretty decent looking car for Mori as well. Let's cut to the front. Valtteri Bottas is currently leading the Grand Prix. It's about to be overtaken, I think, but could Valtteri get a win tonight? I don't think so. I think his pace up there is a little bit more temporary. Plus, we are going to come through the field much easier tonight.
Well done, good job. Okay, that's Sainz ahead. He's 1.3 behind.
Piastri tries to get past Albon. Albon retakes him in the second DRS zone.
How's the tyre?
Feel okay so far.
We will do some fuel saving on the medium stint. We're only 9 seconds off the lead at the moment. Ocon and Bottas have actually broken away from the Porsche Leclerc battle. Max is now about to join that battle. Got himself up to 5th. We've got a fault for Norris. Tsunoda's fault was cleared, so that was just a temporary issue. What does Norris have? Gearbox issue, and that is a permanent fault by the look of it, given the wear rate of that car. 29%.
Well done, Oscar, really good.
Ahead is Sainz now, let's go get him.
Now we can see what happened. Now here we're taking turn 6. The opportunity begging to be taken. And they move into ninth.
Now, the question is, will Albon retake the place again? Let's go have a look. This time, Oscar can hold him off. And Albon loses a bit of momentum, which means he's now vulnerable to Kimi. And Kimi jumps him. See you later, Albon. 9th and 10th, both cars in the points.
So Piastri next car.
So that's 10 places gained in 10 laps for both drivers. Not bad. Now there's a little bit of clear air, so how quickly can we catch Gasly? We're going to be working together.
You don't need to take any risks.
So what is it about the livery that you really don't like, Barra? I'm curious.
He has DRS.
All right,
So
we
currently P10.
didn't really take much time out of Gasly. Oh, Gasly went very quick last lap, that's why.
Point
About the same as Sainz. Looks like they are...
gap,
Oh, they're on the
0.7.
back of Norris. We did close in on Norris, so we are making some progress. This lap might be a little bit better. And we have our first pit stop. Sylvain Petit. And it's a bad one. Not the usual slick pit stops that we've come to see from Ferrari this year.
Copy that.
Oh, Albon sneaking his way through there.
Keep your head down. Perez directly behind you. Gap 5.4.
Oh, yellow flag. Stoffel involved in that.
Could be stones on track.
Now with the Haas. And you can see how tight it is. And the contact between the cars,
contact between Stoffel,
inevitable.
who
An
ended up
unfortunate
spinning out,
moment, yes, but as
and
any
Liam
driver
Lawson.
will know,
Don't
this
think
is an
Stoffel hit the
unforgiving
barrier.
sport.
I think that'll be a racing incident. Let's find Stoffel. There he is. Not showing any visible wing damage.
Didn't give me anywhere to go. Yeah, we saw that. Still plenty of opportunities.
Yep, racing incident, no penalties given. Albon's pushing, which is why he managed to stay ahead even though we had the DRS. And the gap to Sainz, Norris and Gasly is now down. Valtteri's still at the front. Max is there now. And he's brought Porsche with him. Leclerc is still isolated at the back. There is Charles. 2.5 seconds off the pack. Porsche just hanging on at the moment.
Yeah, I saw that.
Copy that.
This time we will get Antonelli back through. I don't know if Oscar will make it as well. Might do. Might go for a slingshot. Or a lunge in the braking zone. No, thinks better of it. He likes his front wing.
Nice job. Currently P9. So Sainz car ahead. So gap ahead of 1.8.
Let's ride with the world champion. Double world champion now. Albon is really sticking his nose up that gearbox, isn't he? Joe's into the pits. And Albon has nipped in front in the braking zone at turn 5. That's a decent stop. Let's see what the time benchmarks are currently.
So I've got Piastri's car behind.
A couple of cars have stopped so far. Yeah, literally a couple of cars. So Joe is going to be the benchmark because Petit had that bad stop. Still about 9.5 seconds off the pace at the moment. And Albon has sprinted away from us. So pit stop time 1.994. Pretty decent stop there from Alpine. Oh, Norris's issue has escalated.
I lost drive or something.
His gearbox has turned orange, and that's put paid to any hopes Norris had for maybe winning tonight. Ocon and Valtteri have scampered away again.
We're ready for you.
But impressed here with Valtteri's pace.
Copy.
Oh, he pulled out the slipstream too soon. That's cost him some momentum. I think Ocon might have used some battery on the exit of that corner there as well. Now, he should, if he stays in the slipstream for the start of this straight, he should be able to get the move done into the banking. Oh, and again, look at Ocon using battery. Yeah, Ocon's boxing this lap, that's why. His tyres are at 30%, he's pushing for his in lap. Max is going to box this lap as well, by the look of it. So's Albon in front of us. And Albon has pushed to get past Sainz. We're on the back of Sainz as well now. So now, we'll see if Valtteri can stay clear. Because now he doesn't have DRS overtaking. Evening Esparza. Sauber is quick, yeah. They've been pretty good since in the second half of this season. With the right research, they could kick on and become quite a quick car next year. Pretty good stop there for Ocon. Didn't see Albon's time. Let's have a look. Ocon, new fastest stop, 1.955. Albon, 2.2. Not a great stop. Anything slower than 2.1 is not likely to get on the leaderboard tonight. Antonelli manages to hold off sights. Goes immediately on the attack against Norris and Gasly.
Nice job, really nice job.
Gets past Gasly.
Currently P7.
Gets boxed in a little bit. Can't find his way past Norris. Oh, we've got a crash. That's going to be a safety car.
Yeah, good job.
Sargent and
Norris
Albon.
is the next car.
Albon with some... Oh, no, they're both going. It'll just be a yellow flag then.
There's a yellow flag now. Now we should be able to take a look here. Here we are down at turn 7. Tries to get by. Oh, that's quite an impact between them.
Could say racing incident.
There's a lot of doubt as to which car
I would say Sargent probably should have left a little bit more room. That's ruined both of their races. Max is in. Oh, it is penalty. Penalty for Sargent. Oh, not a great stop for Max. Goes onto a set of hard tyres.
Nice
Antonelli has dispatched Norris.
Currently P4. So Leclerc car.
Piastri's still stuck at the back of this little train, though. Albon in to change that wing for a new one.
Time management looks okay.
Yeah, covered.
And that is Gasly dispatched. Should get Norris here as well. We'll go around the outside of him. Oh, Norris just hanging out to dry there. Is he about to stop? Yeah, he is. So he's using his battery. He just couldn't necessarily tell straight away because of that gearbox. So we can expect Norris to jump into the pits. Sainz snuck ahead of Antonelli. Sainz about to stop as well? Not necessarily.
Norris behind.
Norris is in with Gasly right behind him.
Lando's in pit lane at the moment.
Gasly's in pit lane.
That's a decent stop. Perez coming in as well. Yeah, not a great stop for Gasly. Decent stop for Haas. They've been much improved this year. Let's check out Stoffel. And
Keep chipping away.
let's confirm Oscar to box this lap. Antonelli's got enough tyre wear to go another lap.
We'll box this lap. Copy, box.
Yeah, not bad.
Let's keep this up. Currently P4. The gap ahead 4.5. Let's push and get past him. Box.
Copy, box now.
And Charles Leclerc is in. Porsche now leads the race from Valtteri.
Look at that.
Not a bad stop. 2.1. Not ideal.
And you'll be racing cars at FedEx.
Not bad. Let's see. There's quite a few stops now. Let's see where we stand. Not showing. Oh, there we are. Yeah, 6th place at the moment. Ocon stop, still the quickest. And we come out
P13.
right behind Gasly.
Car ahead is Gasly. Gasly 0.6.
Did we get the DRS? Yes, we did.
Overtake available.
Copy.
Fighting against the toe there. But using the battery. As in comes Kimi Antonelli. Porsche is in as well. That's more like it. A 1.83. That's the new fastest stop. Assuming Porsche wasn't amazingly quick. Iwasa's in. Decent.
Currently P10.
Antonelli gets out just in front of Oscar. And I do mean just.
Next car behind is Piastri. Gap 0.3. 39 laps.
Mechanical fault now for Alex Albon. His race was already ruined thanks to breaking his front wing. Even in Riquetti.
Don't want to lose too much time.
Petit, the legend's last season of Formula One. Well, never say never, but yeah, in all likelihood. It's been an experience watching him racing. Knowing that he's done potentially irreparable damage to the balance books at Ferrari for next year doesn't mean that that was a particularly enjoyable experience on my part.
And recharge on, recharge on.
Okay, Stroll has pitted. Stroll has pitted.
Charge the pack.
So Valtteri still leads, yet to stop.
I am trying.
Ocon up into 2nd place on pressure tyres. Valtteri is going to box this lap, I would imagine. We'll see where he filters out.
Overtake is available. We're good on tyre temps here.
There's still opportunities here. Far behind is Joe.
Joe will be one of the drivers for Ferrari next year. Still have no idea who the other one will be.
There are
So race leader Valtteri Bottas
Far
in
behind is Perez now.
the pits. Let's see what he can do. Sainz coming in as well. Set of mediums, 126.9, new fastest lap for Max Verstappen there. Decent stop for Mercedes. Where will Valtteri feed out? ahead of Antonelli. But not that far ahead. 2.5 seconds, and he needs to get his tyres warmed up. So we do hold the fastest stop so far with that 1.837. It's Red Bull second from Alpine Pass. 2 seconds. McLaren's Teo Pourchaire is there. Oscar did make the board just at the moment. Likely to get him removed from the board. How old is Kimi here?
Gap 3.
$21, I think.
This is good. The next car is Bottas. Gap ahead 1.6.
Overtaking is very, very difficult. Plenty to play for.
We are going to run long on tonight's stream as well, because I am going to get my platinum trophy tonight, one way or another. We are going to sim-ish, kind of sim the results of the championship again from Qatar to get Oscar retired so that Kimi wins the world title. We still need to do a little bit of management because we need to make sure A, that Kimi wins every race, and B, that he gets the fastest laps.
Good job.
But then he should win the title by a point, and then that will get the final trophy I need to get the platinum trophy, the youngest ever world champion. Gasly has snuck ahead. Norris is still hanging with Piastri at the moment. Let's start rebuilding Piastri's battery. Let's do the same for Kimi.
Tyre looks stable.
And I believe everyone has stopped now. Yep. That's the tyres that everyone's on right now. Fair few extra soft tyres being seen this time round. Gasly sets the new fastest lap, a 1:26.3. And if you are enjoying tonight's race, then why not drop a like on the stream? If you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing as well. It's free, won't cost you anything. No memberships needed for this channel. And be sure to hit the bell to be notified every time we go live. A reminder, we will be starting Season 5 at Ferrari on Monday.
Behind Piastri.
And we will be leaving this team after tonight's race. We will also be setting the permanent livery for this team going forward. That poll currently on the community tab. I will repost the link.
Gap ahead 1.9.
It is still open to be voted on, and will be for the next few, the next hour or so that we have left in this race. 3 choices: the Cadillac branding, the DHL branding, or the FedEx branding. We've spent the last couple of races running each of the liveries. There is the link to the poll.
Gasly has DRS.
One of my expectations at Ferrari next year, excuse me, not to win the titles. Absolutely not. There's a reason they haven't scored 0 points.
5.4.
The biggest contributing factor is probably drivers, if I'm being fair, but I'm also expecting their facilities to be in horrendous condition. I wouldn't be at all surprised if some of them are at 0%. I have no idea what level any of the facilities are going to be at. I would imagine they haven't had a lot of spare cash to actually upgrade facilities.
Look good.
I don't know what the other half of my driver lineup is going to be. I don't even know if I'm going to have any affiliates, because Ferrari had to let go all of their affiliates last year as well, this season as well.
2.4.
So the only thing we know is that Joe is there. We don't even know what staff will be there next year, because we've not looked at the staffing and contract situation.
Okay, recharge on.
But yeah, Ferrari going bankrupt at the end of last season has led to them having an appalling year this year. Although at the moment, Mori is all the way up in the dizzying heights of 15th place, which is the highest I think he's been running, potentially.
So I've got Piastria's car behind. Gap behind now, 5.
Let's see, there's Oscar.
Use overtake.
Nice job, mate. Up ahead, 2.4.
And we have a new fastest lap for Charles Leclerc, 125.8.
Nice. P8. Car ahead is Gasly.
Valtteri's pace now starting to just slip away from the front of the grid. He's still 6 seconds off. Tyres are a little bit fresher. He's into the window where he might start to close the gap back up again. Antonelli is closing slowly with Gasly. We need to give Oscar a little bit of a push now.
Overtake available.
And let's give Kimi a little bit of a push as well.
Overtake is available.
Maybe we can drag Valtteri back up the order a bit. Back up towards the front of the grid. Check in with the tyre wear. We do have tyre wear to spare. Quite a bit of tyre wear to spare, actually. We'll save that until we're getting into the pit windows, and then we'll go a little bit more aggressive.
Moment.
Yeah, got it.
So we finally dropped Norris and Tsunoda. And we have almost dropped Gasly. Although it looks like Gasly's using some battery as well. Trying to stay with us. He's just going to get the DRS by the look of it. We've just missed out on Valtteri's DRS. But we should hopefully get it here
0.8, he has DRS.
at the end of this straight. There is Oscar in the background, pulling away quickly now from Norris. And we have a yellow flag. Just missed the DRS. A lockup for
Let's take a look
Petit.
at the replay. Now this, I
He
think,
made
was
it
at turn
about half the
13,
race before he locked up. That's an improvement.
and the car fails to respond. Just unable to control the car by that point.
He's got a brand new engine in that Ferrari and he's still slowest on the grid. Yeah, now we've got Valtteri. So we will go back into top up. And Valtteri has slipped another second behind since we last checked how far behind he was. When you have a single car running in isolation, it's always hard when you're chasing down or being chased by a pair of cars that can easily overtake each other on this circuit. Oh, he's going to dive up the inside. And Valtteri's defending. Doesn't want to give up the place. Piastri closing in on Gasly, but now out of battery. So let's see if he can actually get onto the back of him. Need to build his battery back up again. Looking at 128.3 for Ocon, 128.0, 127s for Porsche and Leclerc. They're swapping places. Good lap for Valtteri there, 127.9. Gasly did a 129.0 last lap. Piastri is closing. Gasly out of tyres? They're starting to fade. Porsche and Leclerc are definitely closing in on Max. Once they get to Max, the three of them, if they stay together as a group of three, should then start to hunt down Esteban Ocon. And look at that, Piastri is onto the back of Gasly. So Gasly, really slow at the moment, might be rebuilding his battery. And another good lap for Valtteri. The gap has come down a bit.
Recharge on. Yeah, copy.
We get the move done there on Pierre.
Gasly is now the car behind. Your recharge on is good.
Norris has now slipped out of the points.
You're currently P5.
He will continue to fall. There's a chance his gearbox might not make it as well.
It's just a lot of confidence.
So car behind Gasly. Gap behind 5 seconds.
Recharge on.
Better lap for Leclerc and Porsche. Valtteri with a 126.8. Yeah, he's definitely picked his pace up since we got close to him, and that's partly down to being able to get the DRS slingshots.
Gap 0.8.
think he might be trying to push a little bit as well. You can see Piastri and Gasly in the background.
Yes, let's go.
Good job. So Leclerc car ahead. Gap 5.7.
Recharge on. No harm done. Okay, that's Sainz behind now.
Porsche now just 1 second off the back of Max. This time we can hold Valtteri back.
Overtaking is very, very difficult.
Plenty to play for.
And we will get Piastri's battery full on this lap. I'm actually going to start to splurge it.
Use overtake.
Try and break him away from Pierre and get him up with Kimi and Valtteri. Murray's in the pits for his second stop.
There's still opportunities here.
What's my best win? And for the 24 game, I'm not sure. For 23, I would say my best win was
Piastri car behind.
probably Oscar at Baku.
Gap 5.7.
My first win with AlphaTauri in our hardcore series. Because it came down to like the last lap and Mick got himself onto the podium as well. There was a lot of emotion at the end of that race. But 22, my best win, without a shadow of a doubt, was stock Williams, season 1 Williams, winning with Oscar Piastri and getting 4th with Jack Doohan at Melbourne, season 1, 3rd race of the season.
This is good. That's currently P5.
That was by far my best win across any of the 3 games. It was in the rain. Well, it started in the rain. And I just got my pit stops judged absolutely perfectly. And then I gambled. We had a safety car as the rain was transitioning from full wets to inters. And I boxed
Car behind is Piastri.
early.
So gap behind 3.5.
You know, gambling on how long the safety car would last.
Yellow,
Let's see what this yellow flag is.
Copy.
That's
Right
been
then,
for Zhou.
take a look now. Zhou Guan Yu is the focus here. And then the car just goes.
Yeah, just I gambled on boxing under the safety car. It dropped me to the back of the grid, but I was on inters and the track turned into inter conditions just as the safety car was starting its final lap. And so the whole field drove into the pits with the safety car, and I went straight away, full beans, went from last to first. As everybody else boxed, and the chaos in the pit lane meant some drivers had to a lot of drivers had to double stack, and that gave me a nice little lead that started to get chipped away at, but Oscar had enough pace to stay ahead. I gambled on the right lap for the transition from inters to dry as well in the racing conditions,
Good job.
and
So
that
is
kept me the lead
P5.
as well.
So gap ahead 5.
There is a clip of that, I think, on my YouTube channel. You can easily find it on my Reddit profile. I think it's just a post called Greatest Upset Ever.
Then behind that is Piastri.
Where I clipped like the last
3 seconds.
5-10 minutes of the race. I think last 10 minutes of the race. I don't remember if I put more of the video up on the channel or not. I don't think I did. Don't think I even have the original footage anymore. Porsche is into the pits, and so is Pierre Gasly. We just missed Porsche's stop. I know the shorter clip is on YouTube, but I don't know if the full, or the longer clip, because I could only save up to an hour of the footage, and obviously it was a full length race. I don't know if I had like more of the race on there or not. All right, let's take a look at the pit stop times now. Now that the second stops are coming through. Still the quickest stop. No, we're not. Porsche has a quicker stop, an 18.26. That is a new fastest lap of the year for McLaren. Still slower than our best lap of an 18.03. I wonder if we can actually go a little bit quicker than that this year. Or, tonight. Finish with a sub 1.8. That would be nice. We are dragging Valtteri with us onto the back of the front runners.
So that's Leclerc in the
And Charles Leclerc has boxed. We still have a way to go on ours.
Happy to start reducing that management.
Decent stop from Charles there. It's going to feed out in a lot of clean air behind Porsche. Actually, not as much clean air as I thought, but no threat from behind at all. Gas is a long way back. Three and a half seconds. That'll get him some good potential speed up. Although Porsche is about to make the move here on Carlos Sainz, who is yet to stop again. Probably going to see Max diving in the pits at the end of this straight, or the end of this lap. But yeah, that was comfortably the best result I've ever had. The season 1 Williams in the 2022 game was abysmal. And to win the race in the third race of the first season was phenomenal.
It's not going to be long now, mate.
It's just one of those races where everything went the right way.
Keep your head down.
New fastest lap of the race for Théo Pourchaire, 124.7. We're not even going to go for the fastest lap until we're on to softs. Oh, we haven't done any fuel saving. Damn, forgot about the fuel saving.
End of straight.
This is good. It's P2. Ocon ahead. DRS.
Once again, surprise, no VSCs. We've had a couple of yellow flags, but
just give us some feedback.
No real delays. As Max gets ahead of Leclerc. Tsunoda gets ahead of Iwasa. And we took 2 seconds out of Esteban Ocon on that lap.
Yeah, he did get DRS. Piastri behind. Valtteri, he's the next car. Ahead point 2.
Sainz dives into the pits. It's a decent looking stop. Soft tyres. Go to the end of the race. Was it good enough to get on the board? Yes, it was. Look at that, 1.874. Very quick stop. Their best stop of the year, look, as well. Ferrari have set a new personal best this year in this race. Red Bull have not. And Ricciardo sets a new fastest lap, 124.3. Time starting to tumble now that drivers are getting onto a set of softs. Ooh, excuse me. 129 across the line for Ocon there.
And we're happy with that level of management.
128 for us. Another second taken out.
Copy.
Who will box Oscar this lap?
So we're boxed this lap.
Copy. Box.
Porsche is going to be closing in pretty quickly on this lap.
Copy.
I don't think he'll get close enough. Got a lot more fuel to save.
Starting to see signs of some overheating.
Copy.
Escalation of Albon's fault.
Why is the PU so low?
I've not heard that comment before, I don't think. Petit in for his final stop.
That's currently P4. Next car is
Now,
Bottas.
let's see if we can get a really, really quick stop here with Oscar. Nope. 2.1. I think that's even slower than his first stop. His first stop's not even on the board anymore. Yeah, if you've done anything in the 2 range, you're not getting on the board. 2.168, so it was slower than his first stop. Going to feed out right behind Pierre Gasly.
So Oscar, you're P8. Car ahead is Gasly.
$17 laps to go.
In fact, I'm going to go one more lap, I think, with Kimi.
High.
Copy.
Oh, wait, are they... They're not new. Let's go with those tyres. They're new.
So box, box.
Box.
Box, box.
Box.
Recharge on. Yeah.
Gasly on a set of hard tyres. Valtteri's in. Valtteri's going 1 lap less than us. He'll get an undercut. Ocon's going to box at the end of this lap as well, I think. Decent stop. I think it was quick enough to trouble the top. Oh, no, not even quick enough to get on the board. It can't be that slow. It looked quicker than that. Maybe it just hasn't updated yet. Now we'll have a look, now that he's out of the pit lane. No, yeah, 2.196 is best stop so far. So, yeah, not a great stop there for Sauber, but they are the worst pit crew this year in 11th place. It's 12 points. They've clearly been focusing on other areas.
Pit lane.
Use overtake.
New fastest lap, a 124.2 for Max Verstappen. It's a terrible stop for Kimi. Well, there goes our chance of getting a sub 1.8 second lap. 1.8 second stop.
So it could be traffic on exit.
He's going to lose position to Oscar as well, by the look of it. New fastest lap for Yuki, 124.1. There goes Oscar.
So currently P8.
As we lap Logan Sargent, who's had a miserable race today.
8. Got Sonoda behind. He's 4 seconds.
Piastri not close enough to Gasly and Valtteri to get any DRS. Let's go purple in the middle sector though. Doubt it'll be a purple final sector.
0.4. There are opportunities ahead.
Oh, it was.
That's a good lap. Good lap.
So 123.6 as he dives up the inside.
Yeah. Copy. Copy. Yep.
slipstream this time.
He has DRS.
And shoots on through past Valtteri Bottas.
No harm done.
Okay, let's see what you got then. Overtake available.
Kimi's turn. 123.7 last lap for Oscar there. Not bad.
We are on tyres. So
That's a
go ahead
purple
now,
first sector.
Gap ahead 1.6. Keep your head down.
Yellow flag, that's a Ferrari off. Locker for Sylvain Petit, absolutely no surprise there.
Let's have a look then at turn 6. And the car just locks.
Oh,
And
nearly hit the
hopefully
back of
doesn't do
Valtteri.
much damage to the tyres.
And there goes Kimi.
And reminder for recharge.
So 14.5 seconds of gap.
Nice job.
There'll be 12 laps to go across the line.
Gap 3.5.
Antonelli is absolutely flying.
You are the fastest man on track.
122.6. I think it's a full second quicker than Oscar's time. Yeah, pretty much.
So as much tyre calling as you can manage, please.
And nobody's going to beat that, I don't think.
So we need to introduce more lift and coast.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
He's 1.3 behind.
Charge the pack. Let's get into the tyre calling, please.
Copy.
Ocon still needs to stop, and there he is, into the pits. This will be for a set of softs. Maybe Ocon might challenge us for the fastest lap. Depends if he gets the double DRS or not. It's a functional stop, nothing spectacular, I don't think. Tsunoda still needs to make another stop. He'll do that on the next lap. He's the last one. Everyone else should be able to go to the flag. So, let's have a little look. Ocon's stop was good enough to get him into 8th place. McLaren are going to win the pit stop challenge tonight, but we've already won the tournament. Look at that, Ferrari have turned it around. 4th and 5th right now.
Good stuff.
I am right.
And the gap is 14 seconds to the front.
Valtteri, he's the next car. Gap 0.2. And happy to pick up the pushing level.
And we're into the final 10 laps. It's a bit of a gap to make up. The fact that Max and Charles are together is going to make it harder as well, because they're going to keep swapping places.
Copy that.
Getting DRS off each other, like that. Porsche will be much easier to overhaul. Just 6 seconds ahead.
Plenty to play for.
You've got Gasly behind.
Recharge on.
Copy.
So let's use this time behind Valtteri to finish the fuel saving, get the batteries rebuilt, and then we'll push on again. Valtteri definitely working his tyres a lot harder than we are.
Good tyre and plan update.
Tyre feels okay.
.9. Still plenty of opportunities.
And there is Yuki making his final stop of the night. So let's see, is it going to be quick? This should be the last scheduled stop of the race. That's decent. Not going to beat the Ferraris though, so he's going to stay in P6.
Pack is high.
Oh, Oscar's been dropped.
Body recharge on.
Copy.
Oscar, you can reduce the LICO slightly.
Yep.
Where is Ocon? 123.4. What did we? 122.6. So he would have beaten Oscar's time. He's close to the back of Gasly. Will he go quicker this lap? No.
Use overtake.
Copy.
So happy to drop lift and coast.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
Copy.
Laps are ticking down. What is the gap? It is 12.5 seconds for Kimi, but he is now
2.2.
going to start pumping in some quick times again. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite get Oscar back into DRS range. Porsche now just 1.5 seconds ahead. There he is. And Leclerc and Max are separated. That's good for us.
1.3.
That will slow them both down just a little bit.
More lift and coast.
Yep.
Recharge on is good.
More lift and coast for these PU temps. overtake will be available. Awesome job, mate. Currently P3.
All right,
Verstappen just
9
himself.
seconds to the back of Verstappen, who has caught Leclerc again.
It's just increased LICO.
Copy. Overtaking is very, very difficult.
Is that a Ferrari in front? Yes, it is.
Still opportunities here.
It's the lead Ferrari, so that's Mori.
Six laps remaining. We must increase the level of lift and coast.
So I can see what the push level's like against the prediction. It's a little close to do that with Oscar yet.
And Oscar, the path is good.
Yep. Copy.
We want good pace.
Kimi with a little bit
happy to
more
drop a little bit of
left on his tyre and with slightly better tyre wear in general.
Just show me what you've got then.
And there we go. That's Piastri through and into peak confidence again.
Sweet.
Okay, well done. You are
Kimi is gobbling up the tarmac. About to lap the Ferrari. There is Max just disappearing into the corner.
5 remaining.
5 laps to go. Piastri closing in on the back of Porsche. Should hopefully get DRS before the end of first sector. It's going to be tight. He's going to do it. He is going to do it.
Deep breath. You're going to be okay. Lift off end of straight.
There we go. Piastri up into P4.
Good job.
And we'll keep pushing. Antonelli now just 5 seconds behind the battle for the lead. A little bit of traffic between us and them. 1 or 2 cars. 2 cars, I think. Yeah. Pass of Lawson and the Aston of Van Dorn. I don't think I'm going to get Piastri on the podium. He's going to make up 8.5 seconds. Antonelli has got a real chance of winning, though. And his leaders would stop overtaking each other and giving each other DRS. That would help us immensely.
Wilson has blue flags.
Use the pace now.
Recharge on.
There is Piastri. has managed to close up.
Charge the pack.
Copy.
Three laps to go, 3.5 seconds the gap to Leclerc. Max trying to sprint away. We get past Van Dorn. Albon is up next.
Copy.
We've got 3 laps. We've got to gamble. We've got to go for it.
Let's start pushing them.
Copy.
Keep chipping away.
Piastri gets the DRS. That helps, because that'll help get him closer to Kimi. He'll get the DRS here as well, from the back of Van Dorn. Remember, we finished third. Was it third last night with Antonelli? And the board were disappointed with that. So expect them to be disappointed tonight if we don't win the race. Happy if we get the win. They'll be delighted if we get the 1-2, which is unlikely. 2 laps to go.
2 laps remaining.
Copy.
We don't really have much in the way of battery left. Let's see if I can at least
Use the overtake button.
get Piastri close enough to maybe get dragged along with Kimi. His tyres are going to melt over the next 2 laps. Ocon has an issue. Valtteri is scrapping with Porsche over P5 and P6. Evening, Clark.
Yeah, I don't have power now.
And the gap has gone up.
Pack is low.
Copy.
You're late to the stream, but the stream is going to continue for a little while yet,
Copy.
because we're going to go and try and do the platinum straight after this.
So we're happy with this level of management.
Right, the gap has suddenly plummeted down.
Yep.
And overtake is available.
Copy.
So final lap.
Worried about Oscar's tyres. You're loving the FedEx livery.
Yeah.
I think you and Farah are about to have a falling out. Teams need to hire me. Well, Ferrari have hired me. We are leaving for Ferrari.
Yeah, he did get DRS.
Yeah, correct.
We're not going to do it. We're going to fall just short. Leclerc and Verstappen keeping the DRS battle going all the way through. Leclerc has nipped ahead of Max, and I think that might be it, unless Max can get him here.
Starting to see signs of some overheating.
Copy.
Leclerc's going to take the final win from Max Verstappen. Antonelli has closed right up in the last couple of corners, but we needed another lap.
We think there's still
Leclerc wins from Verstappen. Antonelli finishes third, just a second further back. Then Piastri fourth. Ford will be disappointed with that, I'm sure.
I need to improve a bit.
Charles Leclerc there, taking home the win.
But that is the end of the 2024, the fourth season, the 2027 season. It ends with Leclerc
There'll be celebrations
taking
tonight
a
after
win.
performance like that. They've done
Max rounds
themselves
out
and
his
the team
much
proud.
improved season with another podium and a second place, having got his first win in 3 years earlier this year. We have a yellow flag. Someone has run out of fuel across the line. Two people have. Valtteri Bottas and Ocon both run out of fuel.
Checkered flag. P4, baby. P4.
Safety car has been deployed.
Thank you.
Obviously, we've got a bit of work to do as well, but that's a good haul of points. Turn the car fully off. Let's kill the engine, wait 5, and then fully off.
Formula One's newest team, shattering all expectations here.
This podium is something the whole team can be proud of. Excellent strategy and perfectly executed.
The team has been waiting patiently there, and you can see just how much it means to each and every one of them. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
And that then concludes our time here in Abu Dhabi.
And that's it for this season of Formula One. The teams will be working hard in the break, gearing up for another year of thrilling F1 action.
So, confirmation of the final result of the season. It is the win for Charles Leclerc. Max takes second. Antonelli takes third with the fastest lap. Oscar, the fourth place there. Then it's Pourchaire ahead of Valtteri Bottas. Ocon takes seventh ahead of Carlos Sainz. Gasly in ninth. And Iwasa takes the final point for Sauber. So another good result for them. 9 more points today. Then it's Yuki Tsunoda from Ricciardo. Perez and Zhou. Norris from Stroll. Albon, Mori, both a lap down. Then it's Stoffel and Lawson. Petit and Logan Sargent bringing up the rear. Final driver standings then. Oscar finishes on 467 points. 6 wins, 18 podiums, 3 sprint wins, 7 pole positions, 9 fastest laps from 24 races. Not a bad season. Kimi Antonelli from just 19 races takes 9 wins, 3 sprint wins, 17 podiums, 1 pole position. He did have a DNF, was underfloor braking at Monza, his home race. 11 fastest laps, finishes on 415 points. Charles Leclerc is third. He got his 4th win of the season tonight. Max Verstappen finishing 4th overall with his first win in 3 years. Lando takes 5th. No points for him tonight, but Ocon, unfortunately, with his issues, unable to close the gap enough to jump ahead of him. So 6th place for Ocon. Gasly secured 7th place. George is going to finish the season in 8th place, although Pourchaire had a late little spurt of points there, as did Valtteri Bottas. They got within 30. Pourchaire realistically should have been somewhere around here, but it's been a miserable season for him. 7 DNFs this year, more than any other driver, and only 2 less than both Ferrari drivers combined, which seems ridiculous considering how bad the Ferrari drivers have been this year. It is 10th place for Valtteri Bottas on 65 points. Then it's Albon with 56. Sainz in 12th finishes on 49 points, 1 short of the half century. Sargent in 13th, 41 points. Decent points tally for Logan Sargent this year, and ahead of Zhou Guanyu by 4 points. So he was the better of the 2 Alpine drivers. Zhou, of course, will be driving for Ferrari next season. That we do know. I wonder if Logan will get poached as well. I don't know. I think he's still well under contract. I don't know. Let's see. Tsunoda finishes in 15th place, level on points, but 1 place lower than Zhou. Zhou with 4 DNFs. Ricciardo finishes 16th with 21 points, ahead of Stroll with just 15 points. Then it's Iwasa with 8 points. Not a bad rookie debut season for Iwasa. Stoffel finishes 19th with 4 points, ahead of Sergio Perez with 3. Then Liam Lawson finishes with 0 points. And then in 22nd and 23rd, the 2 Ferrari drivers of Masao Mori and Sylvain Petit. In the constructors' standings, we finish on 986. We couldn't quite top 1,000. Had we not done the last first, we would have easily cleared 1,000 points. Never mind, eh? Red Bull second with 563 points. Then it is Williams in third, 468. McLaren in fourth with 309. Those points were already confirmed. In the end, Alpine missing out on points tonight, still just managed to hang on to fifth place. Sauber getting 9 points tonight wasn't enough to move them above Alpine, but they did jump Mercedes and finished in sixth with 73 points, 3 points ahead of Mercedes. Then it's Aston in 8th place with 60 points, 52 points for RB in 9th, 3 points for Haas in 10th. And Ferrari, our destination for next year, the only team to score 0 points. In the pit stop challenge tonight, it was McLaren who topped the times with a 1.826, their best stop of the year. Then Brabham second with Kimi's stop there, not our best, but still very, very quick. Mercedes third with a 1.874, their best stop of the season as well for Sainz. Mori got a new best stop for Ferrari, and Petit was very, very close behind, just 100th slower on his stop as well. So Ferrari mechanics doing another excellent job tonight. Then it's the RBs of Tsunoda and Stroll. Red Bull finishing in 8th place with Ocon in 1,000th quicker than Lando's stop there. And then Haas picking up the final points. So let's see what the final tally looks like. It is Brabham top with 600 points, 413 points for McLaren in second. Ferrari finish in third, 20 points clear of Mercedes. Then Red Bull finishing a distant fifth in the end, 31 points behind Mercedes. Haas held on to 6th place, a much improved pit crew from where they were just last season, let alone season 1, when they were the worst pit crew on the board. Alpine in 7th with 161 points. RB move above Aston Martin with 14 points tonight to finish 6 ahead of Aston. They are 9th with 103 points. Williams 10th with 83. Sauber just 12 points this year. And there is a summary of our pit stops. One mistake at the end there, lowering the car with a jack delay. Both drivers easily hit their targets of 14th and 16th, so another 1.95 mil out of the bank. And now we get to roll through the awards. I think the suspension sim upgrade is now complete. Here is the DHL F1 fastest lap standings. We finished first with 600 points. That's 12 million. Very nice. Has no effect on Aurélien Pallier's mentality. It always says low. That's a bug. We know that's a bug. And the board have high confidence in us. That has not changed. There we go. So that's 14.2 mil in the bank. Now, let's take a look at facilities. Factory upgrade is going through. Design center has just been pushed up to level 3. CFD sim is fine. Wind tunnel is fine. Suspension sim is now done. Car park test center is fine. Race sim does need a refurb. We're not going to upgrade it because that's an expensive upgrade. We're just going to go for the refurb. We want to leave them in a decent position. Team hub is level 4. We'll leave it at that. Scouting department is fine. Boardroom is getting an upgrade. That is a month away. That'll be ready at the start of next year, or just after the start of next year. Hospitality is okay. Helipad is close. If it breaks before the end of the year, we will upgrade it, but it's only 2 weeks and a bit to go, so that will probably not be able to be refurbed. Weather centre's fine, as is the memorabilia room and the tour centre. We're leaving the team in a very strong position facility-wise now. The board were satisfied. Ooh, they were satisfied tonight. How were they satisfied with third and fourth here when we got third and fourth, I think, last night, and we won the sprint with a 1-2, and yet they were disappointed? That makes no sense. I don't know. Maybe it's because we just deliberately started from the pit lane last night. I don't know. We have completed the objectives once again. So, yeah, done the long-term objective as well. Finances have been strong most of the year, if not all the year. Victor Martin wins the Drivers' Championship. No surprise there. Gabriele Mini takes second. Fudo Fujii takes third. I wonder if we'll see Mini and Fujii make it onto the grid next season. Christian Mansell, our reserve driver there, takes fourth place in the standings. Isaac Kajar having a pretty miserable season, just 49 points, down in 15th place. Jack Crawford, 10th. We know he's going to Aston next year, I think, as a reserve, because I was going to sign him as a reserve for this team, but he's already got a contract agreed. So it cost a fortune to buy that out. Let's have a look at anything else we need to do. We can't get another project done, we just don't have the time. So 3 projects still to finish, another side pod, front wing and underfloor to go. We're going to advance time. And this is your last call. If you have not yet voted or you want to change your vote, you have about 2 minutes to go ahead and do that on the poll on the community tab, because we are about to lock in the livery for next year. So, 2027 research project is done. I should sign Petit for Brabham before I leave. The whole point of me spending all this money was to make sure that we left the team in as strong a position as we could so that they stay competitive for a while, not to sabotage them. You can call it a lucky break all you want, Christian, but that's another dominant performance, more dominant than we were last year, and we blew you out the water last year as well. So, staff results. People unhappy with car performance, but they're still enthusiastic overall. So, yeah, not bad. They've got Jack Doohan, who is just a development driver at this stage, still on as a reserve driver. Christian Mansell finishing 4th in the F2 Championship this year. Abby Pulling finishing 1st as the F3 champion. So, it'll be interesting to see if she steps up to F2 next season or if she stays in F3. The side pod project is done. The race simulator refurb is now done. We are on to the 27th. There's the front wing. Achieved the final sponsor period. Another 4.6 mil from that. No mandatory activity. The sponsor, Loma, was satisfied. Team marketability has increased to 745. So that is nice. The underfloor project is done. That's the last of the research that was needed to be done. Oscar takes the Drivers' Championship with 467 points. Oscar Antonelli finishes 2nd with 415. We take the the Constructors' title with 986 points. Team rating has increased. We are 3.5, just over 3.5 stars. achieved both of our targets, the performance and long-term objectives. My team principal rating has gone up another 100 points. We're now 950, which means I should be able to sign for any team I want. The constructors rating for the team has gone up to 740. That's a 196 point increase over last year. Very nice. The drivers rating has gone up from 125 to 188, swapping George out for Kimi. The heritage rating has gone up to 14, and the team rating has rocketed up to 942. That's given us an extra 1.5 mil from the board. And that is it for the vote. So let's have a look. Let's see if it has changed. Subscriptions. No. Okay. I need to close YouTube and reopen it just to make sure it's fully refreshed. And the final results, 95 votes. In third place, DHL with just 13% of the vote. In second place, Cadillac with 34% of the vote. FedEx wins with 54% of the vote. So we are officially branding or leaving the team with the FedEx branding the next season. Sorry, Farah. Let's see how the drivers updated themselves over the month. A point gained in braking for Oscar Piastri, point in overtaking and accuracy for Kimi. Regulation changes going into next season, minor technical changes. Cooling will be affected by 30%, airflow affected by 10%. We try to cover that off as much as we can with our research. Wind tunnel allocation will go up for the top 4 teams and down for the bottom 4 teams. Well, bottom 5 teams, actually, will go down. 5th place will stay the same, as will 4th place. And that'll be the same for the CFD sim. And the prize money is going to decrease for the top teams next year and go up for the bottom half of the grid. Right. Time to start pre-season prep. So those are the targets to be set for the incoming manager. We are switching teams. Logan Sargent is at Mercedes. What? Wow. And Sainz is there. So Ricardo is gone. Aston have got Alex Albon. Do they still have Stoffel? No, they've got George. George, oh, of course, yeah. George is back on the grid. So, an all-British lineup, technically. RB have kept faith with Lance Stroll for some unknown reason. Maybe his just contract was too long. Get rid of him. And Yuki Tsunoda is still at RB. Haas still have Liam Lawson. Have they kept faith with Perez, who actually scored their only points last year? Yes, they have. Okay, Sauber. Doesn't look like Valtteri's there now, unless he's in the number 2 seat. No, he's in the number 2 seat. So Valtteri's still there. Is that still Iwasa? It is. So no change for Sauber. Let's go to Alpine. Alpine have got someone new. I think Ocon's going back there, isn't he? Yes, he is. So who is alongside him? Stoffel. Stoffel has gone to Alpine from Aston. McLaren, I'm guessing they're going to be unchanged. That's Teo Pourchaire, or Teddy Porkchop, as some people call him. And they still have Lando Norris as well. Williams still have Max Verstappen. Yeah, Gasly is still there. And I realise I've actually made a mistake. I didn't rename the team just to Cadillac. They're still Brabham Cadillac. Let's leave them as Brabham Cadillac, fuck it. You know. Rather than reloading. So Gasly and Verstappen stay there. So who has replaced Ocon at Red Bull? They still have Charles Leclerc in the number 1 spot. Ooh. Ludwig Nagel. Red Bull struggling financially. They've got a really randomly rubbish driver. FedEx still have Oscar and Kimi. We haven't changed any of that. So, moment of truth. We have an unknown driver and Guan Yu Zhou, and we're not going to look, we're just going to accept the offer. So, new season objective is to finish 9th or above. The long-term objective is to win the Constructors' Championship this year. The objective was set in 2026. Oh, we're going to fail. We're going to fail the Constructors. I would imagine we're going to fail. If we can win it this year, that would be incredible, but I can't see it happening. What's our bank balance? Oh, actually starting with a little bit of money. That's a surprise, although we've got to pay for the engines yet, so that might actually drop us into the negative. Let's see, how much research did Ferrari get done? One bit of research on the chassis, so the chassis is not going to be good. Front wing, one bit of research, so the front wing is going to be pretty bad as well. Maybe 2 bits of research on the rear wing. 1 bit on the side pods. That's going to be a really bad side pod. The underfloor, looks like they got a couple of bits of research done on the underfloor. And the suspension, 1 bit of research on the suspension. So not much. They've done some. Maybe they've done more than 1 bit, but maybe their facilities were so bad that that's the best they could do after multiple rounds of research. Yeah, a little worried. So, we know about the prize money and the regulation changes. No changes to the engines, which is good. We need to select Ferrari engine, so it's selected for us. And we have Fudo Fuji-E. So, the runner-up. No, 3rd place. 3rd place in the F2 Championship is our new driver, rated higher than Zhou. He's an 81 against an 80. Okay. Interesting. Let's take a look at their baseline stats. Oh, wow. His cornering is amazing. 91. Braking's not so hot. 74. Zhou's braking's pretty rubbish as well. Control rating for both is decent. Fuji's smoothness rating, 93. Ooh, nice. Adaptability, 79. It's overtaking, it's only 60. But its defending is phenomenal, 91. Reactions are pretty bad at 70. Accuracy at 82. But he's still in a very high development rate. 24 years old. Very aggressive as well, which worries me. If his overtaking is only 60. Let's take a look at the contract situation. So he's on a 1-year deal for 6 million. He's going to get 182 grand if he finishes 8th or higher. And it's going to cost us 7.3 mil to buy him out. Oh, no. Ah, shit. Zhou has a 2-year deal. It's going to cost me 13 million to buy him out. He's only on 5.5 a year. He's going to get 166 grand if he finishes 8th or higher. Well, it looks like this is going to be our lineup for this year then. We can't afford to buy them out, I don't think. We do actually have a positive starting bank balance, which is pretty incredible. Okay. We've got Paolo Angelella as one of our mechanics, and Bono. Who are they partnered up with? Okay. I'm going to check the affiliates in a minute. Angelotta's stats there are slightly boosted because of his mentality. So he's not actually that good, but he's not too far away from that. Bono's stats are better than that because he's in a negative mentality right now. Let's check our affiliates. Do we actually have affiliates? We do. Oh, wow. We've got a few. Bobby Schwartzman's come back. Rudolf Fischer. Tim Tramnitz. Suzuki Okada. And Arvin Lindblad, which is someone I wanted to sign. We've actually got him. Well, that's really good. All right, let's take a look. We've got Cardile still. He's only got 12 months left on his deal. We've still got Tondi. He's got 12 months on his deal. And we've still got Diego Ivorno as well. Ivorno. And he has 2 years on his deal. So we've got a really strong sporting director. Now it's the critical moment. Oh, the factory's level 2, but it's at 0%. The design centre level 3 at 45%. CFD's at level 1 at 0%. Oh my god. Wind tunnel at 0%. Suspension sim 0%. Car part test centre 0%. Oh my god. They're all at 40% effectiveness apart from the design centre, which is at 60. And that's at 44 because of sponsor funding. Oh my god. Staff facilities. Team Hub, level 3. 88% effectiveness. It's been boosted by sponsors, but that might be about to change because we still to do our sponsor negotiation. We're not going to do any of that tonight. We're not going to spend any money or anything like that tonight. We're going to save in a second, and that's it for this. Scouting department, level 2. That never degrades. Race sim, 0%. Ugh. Well, it's only level 2 as well. That won't be that expensive to upgrade. Boardroom 0%. Hospitality is at 28%. Helipad is at level 1. Then it's 0%. Weather Center level 1 at 0%. Memorabilia room level 4. Tour Center's maxed out, so at least we're getting some weekly income. But yeah, that needs a refurb. Oh my god. The board has medium confidence in us. We're going to get $4 grand a month from the board. Oh, it's going to be an interesting season. Let's take a look at the grid, if we have that email. No, we don't. All right, so let's take a, we know the lineup, but let's have a look at the affiliates. So Oscar, highest rated driver. Max, number 2, moved ahead of Charles Leclerc. Max has gone back up again by the look of it. I think Kimi is ranked 4th overall, and at the moment it's too close to season start or end. We are going to bookmark him because we do want to sign him. George is ranked 5th on the grid despite having not raced for most of last year. Look at his buyout fee, 148 million. Wow, that's huge. Leclerc's is 222. That's crazy. Lando doesn't have a buyout contract. He's in the final year of his deal. 3 years left on Porsche. He's got a £69 million buyout. 12 months left on Carlos's deal. Ocon has a £99 million deal buyout at Alpine. Behrman is at McLaren. He's out of contract at the end of the season. 83 overall. How is he not on the grid? Yuki Tsunoda, no buyout on him. Gasly, no buyout for him or Stroll. Fuji, we know about him. Sargent has got an $11.5 million buyout. 2-year deal at Mercedes. Know about Zhou. Lawson, no buyout for him. Ricciardo has gone back as an affiliate at Red Bull. So apparently you can sign drivers back to affiliate roles. That must have been patched in as a stealth patch because you couldn't do that at launch, I don't believe. No deal for Valtteri, or no buyout for Valtteri. Mini is at McLaren. I want to sign Mini, so we'll bookmark him. Zane Maloney, still in F2, partnered up with RB. Monica Almeida, one of our affiliates. She went to Ferrari as an affiliate. Now she is at McLaren. Arvin Lindblad, I'm so glad we've got him. Iwasa has an $11.5 million buyout fee. Freddie Vesti. How has Vesti not made it onto the grid at this point? It's now too late for him, I think. Stoffel still on the grid at 35 years old. Kasper Stuka at Mercedes now. Gabriel Bortoletto at Williams. Zach O'Sullivan. Pepe Marti. Isaac Kajar. Jack Doohan, Jack Crawford, Alex Albon has a $19.5 million buyout clause on his deal. He's down to 76 overall. His rating has really dropped over the last couple of seasons. There's Giovinazzi in free agency. There's Mick. Might potentially re-sign Mick as well. We'll get some scouting done on those two. I'm going to actually allocate the scouts out now because I'll forget. Because I want to see what their marketability rating is. I'm thinking of hiring Giovinazzi as a development driver to help boost our car. Fornaroli is Italian, so we'll look at him as a young driver for the F3 series. Bedrin is also Italian, and that's it. We're blocked on those. Let's untick those two. There we go. Did I miss someone? I don't think I did. He might have just retired. I know who I'm looking for. I can't remember his name, but I'll know it as soon as I see it. Yeah, he must have retired. All right. So a mix of mentality. Drivers are at neutral. Biggest issue for them is the low facility condition. We can fix some of that pretty quickly. Ivano is quite happy. Nice. Tondi and Bono both unhappy. Angelella is happy. Cadillac is not happy. And our reserves are all happy. I don't know if we're going to keep all of them or if we're going to bin off a couple. Again, we'll go through all of that on Monday. Let us save. New save started. There we go. And now we are going to load up this one here. And this is where we're going to be semi-simming our way through. Because I want to get my platinum trophy. And I figured you guys might want to see that popping up. So
Our calendar
So we'll
brings us
keep
to the
going
Middle East.
just to see if we can get the platinum done. Given it's the end of the week and the end of the season, we are going to be deliberately retiring the Astri every race. I can't remember what I did setup wise. Let's go to last night's stream. What did I end up with setup wise for Kimi? Get to the end of the sprint. Because I made setup tweaks after the sprint. There we go. So, Antonelli's car was a 9, a 13, a 6.4. It was 3.4, but it was off by a little bit. That was at 0.95, so I'm going to push that up. And we're going to go with that. We're going to run for the full 40 laps. But we're going to just whiz through. We're going to do that and that and that. There we go. So we're set. Go to the sprint. We're going to simulate.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us.
And there we go. Excellent. I guessed the right way on that change. Okay, managed session. What's the platinum trophy? It's
Green light.
well, I need one more trophy to unlock the platinum, and that is to get the youngest world champion. And given that it's unlikely we'll be able to sign Antonelli into Ferrari, and even if we could, he's unlikely to win the world championship next season. We're going to kind of fudge the results of the last couple of Grand Prix of the season we've just finished, so that Antonelli can outscore Oscar by 1 point to win the championship. No, not the youngest driver on the grid. It's just to set the record for the youngest. The current record is held by Sebastian Vettel, who was 23 years old when he won his first world championship. Okay.
Green light.
There we go for our second one. Kimi is 21 at this point, I believe.
P2.
Copy.
That's enough to get us through. So we need to win the sprint, we need to win the race, and we need to get the fastest lap. And then we need to do the same at Abu Dhabi, fastest lap and the win. Pole isn't necessary, would be nice. No, I'm going to retire him just to be on the safe side, because if he gets just 1 point, then it runs the risk of stopping. And if he gets 2 points from the last 3 events, then he wins the World Championship. So just retire the car instantly. I don't need to worry about board confidence or anything like that. I just need to get him across the line in first in every event.
We're ready for the sprint here in Qatar. And it's lights out and away we go.
And Oscar, we're box this lap. I'm afraid we've got to retire the car.
They're happy to drop, lift and coast.
Copy.
Oh, got a crash already.
Now look, here we head into turn 2. Barely any room to manoeuvre. Has to be said, that was pretty risky. And having seen it back, I think it's pretty obvious who was at fault.
And that shook up Oscar so much, he's like, nope, these guys are too dangerous, don't want to be around them, I'm getting out of the car.
Team glued.
Surface temperatures currently looking quite low.
And once we get past Norris, that should be it. That's Porsche, not Norris. All right, there we go. Well, we've broken him. Oh, what a surprise.
This is what happened. We're watching the Ferrari. Oh, all right so far. Well, you can see the lockup. Now, they did leave it very late.
Who saw that coming, I wonder. Alright, battery's empty. I can leave them on this tyre setting. Leave them on neutral. There we go. That's the sprint one. Stroll doing Stroll things. I'm a minute ahead of Sylvain Petit. There we go. That's the first step.
And what a fantastic sprint win that is.
And what a well-deserved P1 finish that was. Absolutely outstanding.
Welcome to qualifying.
Into qualifying. %42% on his setup. Doesn't matter. We are going to go on the mediums. Just do one run. Should hopefully be enough. Assuming we don't hit traffic. Gasly gets out of the way. Murray might have held us slightly. 123.0. I don't know if that'll be enough.
Copy.
Let's just head about for another run just on beyond the safe side. Traffic in the first sector. Yeah.
Currently P7.
We should be good enough. There we go. Oscar eliminated. I would sim the race, but we need to make sure that Leclerc doesn't finish. Oscar doesn't finish in the points. And we need to make sure we get the fastest lap as well. So that's why we are actually manually whizzing through at time 16. I don't think there's an option to simulate mid-session. No, there isn't.
Copy.
Do. Okay, first lap puts us 4/10 off. That won't be enough. This should be all we need. There we go, through in fourth place.
P4.
Copy.
Less than less than a tenth of a second separating the top four there.
Okay, Oscar. So the track will go green now.
Managed to get through without Valtteri getting in the way. Max might have just got in the way, but we are currently top.
P1.
122.6. I don't think that'll be enough for pole. No, it's not. Again, it's not essential that we get pole, but it would be nice. And we might actually end up getting a nice toe off the back of Leclerc here. Oh, no. And Leclerc has got the pole. We are P4. That's all right. So that's what we're going to go with. We're going to take out a lap of fuel.
Well, it's great to have you with us. We're about to get going here in Qatar. And it's lights out and away we go.
And we're box. If you could get back to pits, that's okay. Sorry for that.
Get through this opening lap nice and quickly. What's everyone else doing tyre-wise? So the front two on mediums. We'll get an undercut then on the Red Bulls. Unless they burn their tyres out. It's possible.
We have overtake available.
Copy. Copy.
little off the pace at the moment. I'm guessing everyone else is pushing their tyres a bit harder than us. Yeah, they are. It's all right. We started from the back of the group. We started from the pit lane last night and finished third with Kimi, so not overly concerned at this point. Get a bit of a tow and charge up behind Gasly. Now we'll go back up to Porsche. That's got us into peak. Yeah, the Red Bulls are really looking quick. Actually, a little concerningly quick. Oh, and there we go. Leclerc has a fault. Good for us. Starting to close in on Teo now. Well, we were looking away again. Starting to see some pit stops. Evening, Derek. Why not give the driver ERS controller for time 16? Because the AI will still do their usual thing of just doing their push. So it's good to have moments where you're pushing as well. We're at 37%. Yeah, let's box this lap.
Let's give it everything now.
Copy.
Onto a set of brand new mediums. Nice, good stop. Lovely stuff. We have a yellow flag.
Charge the pack.
And there we go, battery is just about full. Another yellow flag. And that's enough fuel saving. On 26.7. Yeah, we are slow at the moment, aren't we? There we go. Nice little boost of confidence. Let's keep that going. Push our way past Gasly. Am I going to pit again? Yes. For a set of softs. 126.8 That's a delayed one, 126.5. "15 seconds off the lead. Where's the pace gone tonight? Had it in spades last night." Got plenty of life left in these mediums. Don't really want to start pushing them too early. We are matching Porsche's pace at the moment. Well, we were. Porsche on a bit of a push. Let's give them an extra little bit of welly. Again, we've got a nice undercut opportunity. We're going to be on softs for the final stint. I don't know if some of the others will be, given their current wear rate and tyre situation. Alright, we've caught back up to Porsche.
It's not going to be long now, mate.
We're in net P2 right now, but we're 12 seconds off Leclerc, whose fault has escalated even more.
So Leclerc car ahead.
That's battery issues. We need the win and the fastest lap here.
Copy.
We're at 44%, so it's box next lap.
So we're happy to box.
We're going to be a pit stop behind Max Verstappen. Leclerc's in. He's gone on to softs. I could have gone another lap, never mind. 2-second stop. We get out comfortably ahead of Porsche. But we are 25 seconds behind Max. How did that happen? We haven't had the confidence as high as I would have liked tonight either, which hasn't helped.
Happy with temps. Just show me what you've got then.
I mean, it's not had a major impact on the stats, but it has meant that we haven't been at maximum
You are the fastest man on track.
maximum braking ability. Let's put this fastest lap to bed. 125.3. Got a crash.
Look out for debris.
Now we're just proceeding through turn 4. Pushing a bit
It's the
too hard at
Ferraris.
this point. Oh, and the car's there, unable to keep out of each other's way. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm
Petit
sure.
locking up, sliding into the side of Maury,
And for
taking
the
them both
crew
off.
watching.
So we were just 0.3 ahead of Norris's previous fastest lap. We're going to be much quicker this time round. There is the penalty for Petit. It's a 123.9. That's a bit more like it. 19.5 seconds behind Max. I'm starting to worry that we're not going to do this, you know.
Yeah, if you can just cool the tyres as much as you can.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
We are taking time out of him every lap, but we might need a little intervention. And now we're losing time to Valtteri again. There's the Red Bulls. We'll have a charge lap here behind Valtteri. Oh, damn it, Valtteri's decided to push. I don't think we're going to do it. Might have to redo this race. I'm going to keep going until we get the plan, so this could be a very long stream tonight. .11 seconds to gap. Max did a 127.7, 125. That's 2 seconds a lap. It's not enough time. Needs something to happen to Max, I think.
Just keep your eyes peeled for any dip.
Was that Max? Please be Max.
We've got a yellow flag
Please
here.
be Max. No. Damn it.
Happy to start reducing that management.
3 laps to go, and I'm about 10 seconds off the pace.
3 laps to go.
Not going to happen, is it?
Copy.
Ocon ahead. Gap 0.6.
I should have been more aggressive in the first stint, by the look of it.
We'll have overtake available.
Copy.
Oh, he's going to steal the DRS as well. Oh, take it away from me.
Okay, so let's just get head down now.
Did I get it? I think I missed it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh, I got it. I got it. Needed it and got it.
We are happy with these tyres.
Yeah, copy.
2 laps at the end of this lap.
Copy.
And introduce more management.
Copy.
Overtake is available.
Well, there we go. Gonna have to restart this one. Right, let's look at going more aggressive. Box sooner so we can get an undercut. And let's put 2 extra laps of fuel in.
Welcome back, everyone. We're all set here in Losail.
Oscar needs to, Kimi needs to win and get the fastest lap.
Out, and away we go.
We're boxed this lap. I'm afraid we've got to retire the car.
Sorry for that.
And then he needs to do the same Abu Dhabi to win and get the fastest lap.
Copy. Copy.
Charge the pack.
We lost too much ground in the first stint. And then we got undercut. And that's what cost us, I think. Putting all my eggs in the battery basket, and it's not paying off at the moment. I can't keep up with Max and Valtteri. Calming down the tyre temps so they don't explode. Guess we are closer than we were last time out. We're still not as close as I would like to be.
We're ready for you.
The battery's pace has finally fallen away. Front three are together now. We'll get past Valtteri. That'll give us a boost to the confidence. Valtteri will go flying back through again. We are going to box for those mediums. And we are going to get the undercut. And a very quick stop. Woo! That's our new quickest stop. Right, we need to get some very quick overtakes in here. That's one. Having to overcome the slipstream. Damn it. There we go. Ocon's in. There goes Iwasa. And we did just undercut. Excellent. Oh man, they stayed out in front of me. There's Leclerc's issue. But we are so much closer this time around than we were last time. Still losing ground to the front three though. In fact, we're actually being caught by poor share of Valtteri as well. I don't understand where Antonelli's pace is. Or the lack of pace. Ah, there we go. So, question now becomes, yeah, that is quicker. Okay, so what about we'll go with that. No, on this circuit, the hards are pretty bad. They last well, but they just do not have any grip through the corners, so you lose so much speed. And given that we're already slower than the cars around us, we need every grip advantage we've got. I'm assuming I don't have another set of mediums. Oh, I do. In that case, we'll go with mediums. And I need the fastest lap as well. We'll go with the mediums. If we get another late safety car, that means I can put the softs on.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
So who crashed? Sainz and I think Joe. No, not Joe. Tsunoda. Yeah, Tsunoda. .80. What a stop.
The dose positive.
Copy.
Just keep working from...
Oh, his class is a 1.77799. We just broke the world record.
Right, that's good. Into this tyre management.
Copy. Copy.
So safety car in this. Just focus on getting these tyres where you need them for this restart.
Right, I'm going to very quickly grab a drink while they're finishing off the lap. Ow, just snapped my ankle.
Safety car in. Tyres in a good window.
Didn't really want to deploy the battery this early, but I want to make sure I don't get dropped from at least the pack, even if there is a breakaway at the front. Solo breakaway will be caught. Why not have Piastri assist and then retire? I just don't want the risk of the two of them getting in each other's way, slowing each other down, or even worse, taking each other out. Hasn't happened this year, but there's always the chance. There's always that risk that when you have teammates in close proximity, something can go wrong, as Ferrari have found out.
Okay, so let's just get head down now.
.124.9. Got a yellow flag. Perez. Going to need Ocon to help me out here, because I'm not going to have the pace to go after the front two. Might not even have the pace to stay with him here. Cannot let him break away from me to the point where I can't catch back up again. It means I have to push, which I really didn't want to do with these tyres. Another yellow flag,
Possibly
another crash.
between turns 1 and 2.
Much more dramatic race this time.
Into turn 1.
It's a Ferrari involved
Not
again.
much room to move. And oh, that's obviously far from intentional, but there was contact.
Bit of rally drifting through the corners there. Come on, stay close, stay close. Need to turn the tyres down. Try and sap a little bit more temp out the tyres, let Ocon go through. And then we'll go for a flying lap at the end of this lap. Try and break away from Ocon, catch back up to Max and set the fastest lap all in one go. So the fastest lap is a 1:24.2. That's quick. I took a sec out of him in the first sector. Yellow flag. There goes Leclerc.
There's a yellow flag now.
This is looking good. $123.9. Not going to go any better than that without soft tyres. Porsche and Albon having a collision. Another yellow flag.
Now I'm finding out what's happened here, and it looks to be the McLaren that's involved. And you can see how the cars come together.
Just tagged from behind there.
Confidence will have taken...
Leclerc can pit and stop me, not with his fault. He's not going to have the pace. Damn it, I just gave away the lead right before the DRS zone. As long as Max doesn't break away, we're all right. So now it's going to be down to tyre wear. And we have the advantage. Oh, it just lost the DRS that time round. So while he's got a quickest car in a straight line, we've got better cornering pace thanks to our tyres. And now I need to start building that battery back up. Because Max is going to be doing the same with his battery. And there we go. We have the win. We have the fastest lap. And if someone is a dick on the final lap, I'd be very surprised given the state of everyone's tyres. So if I'm right, we should be 25 points behind Oscar now. Yes, 25 points. There we go. So a win and the fastest lap in the final race will see Kimi as the champion. and get me the platinum trophy. And we have a new world record pit stop, 1.799. Awesome sauce. Did the car come through unscathed? No, the chassis failed. That's all right. We'll just pinch one. we've got a spare. But I was going to say I'll just pinch one off of Oscar. We're not going to bother with any of this stuff. We don't need to. We're just literally redoing the race result, and that's it.
The season draws to a close here with the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
Right. So
the man-made Yas Island plays host to
let me
hotels,
go back
leisure parks, and just over
see
3
what
miles
we
of
actually
Grand Prix
put in.
circuit. The race runs from day to night every
Or,
year, with
give me
600
setup.
million lumens of floodlights paving the way once the sun sets. In the last round, we saw the perfect blending of strategy and performance lead to a well-earned win. But can they pull it off again here? Okay then, let's get to it.
I'll find what the values were. So we did our demo runs. There we go. No. Changed them at the end of the previous session. Right, there we go. Ooh. Right, so skip, blah 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 blah. Check the engine for qualifying. We can actually skip straight to qualifying, so I know what the setup needs to be.
We're moving on now.
Okay, so it needs to be 5, 13, 5.5, 3.1, and 0.5. There we go. That is a one. No, hang on. Shit. It resets because it's a different race. Okay, so I can't do that. All right, cancel that. Bump the front wing up to a 4. Once I drive, that's going to be wrong, so that's going to be ending up that way. I think we're looking at that. Going to create an autosave just in case, so I don't have to re-put that straight back in again. And let's see if I got it right. Oh. Well, I did the autosave now because I forgot to put the better engine back in. Why didn't it do the change? Did I load the wrong thing? I did. That's what I should have loaded. There we go. Right. Better engine in. Start quali. And that Timmy.
Starting now.
Ah, damn it. Don't get in the way, please, Perez. Thank you. Right, that's good enough to get us through. 121.2. I don't actually know what my tyre situation is. We didn't look. Find out what tyres got used in a second. So I'm going to have 2 sets of mediums and once I get through qualifying, 2 sets of softs. That's all right. That's good. Did I get the setup right? No, I didn't. I should have left the roll bar as it was. That'll be good enough. We did improve it by 3% overall. Not starting from the back of the grid. Oh, red flag at the end of the session. Somebody crashed out. Don't know who. Possibly one of these two. Or both of them.
Green light.
There we go. That'll be enough to get us through.
So just keep an eye on that delta. And we will box into this lap.
Copy.
Oh my god, Petit's in 13th. Well, spoke too soon. Max currently down in 16th place. What's going on with Verstappen? Must have been held up on his lap. He might well get held up on this one as well. No, here goes P2. Petit in 12th, almost got through. He was only a couple of tenths away. Wow. Where was that pace all season? Out we go. Get a benchmark time put down. It will be beaten by a fair few people. Immediately by Leclerc.
Copy.
But that gets Kimi into peak confidence. I'm not going to send him straight back out. And hopefully, I'll have the track to myself. Or as close to. Yeah, pretty much. Couldn't get pole, just don't have the pace.
Yeah, we're happy with that.
But I could get him up to third. Can he stay there? No, Valtteri pit me. Alright, we're going to be a little bit different with the strategy on this one. We're going to go medium, soft, but we're going to go very aggressive on the mediums. There we go. Put 2 extra laps of fuel in. And off we go. So,
The anticipation is really
hopefully we can do this
here.
in one run
The fans in attendance.
without a restart. And then
Anything
it's
can
Platinum
happen.
Trophy time.
It's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Box this lap.
If you can get back to pits, that's okay. Sorry for that.
Waiting for the inevitable start of the sprint from Charles Leclerc. There it goes. Wow, they're on hards. That shows how much pace the front guys have. What is this I'm doing, Mom? I'm not your mom. Antonelli needs to win the race and get the fastest lap. Then he becomes the world champion, which makes him the youngest world champion ever, which gets me the gold trophy, which then means I get the platinum. Please don't call me Mom again. Well, we have a crash somewhere.
There's a lot of debris.
Well into the peak confidence.
Nice job, really nice job. Ocon ahead. So gap 5 seconds.
See if we can close back up to Ocon.
Push and hold, overtake.
No is the answer. Not quite in range. We definitely closed the gap up though. And with Valtteri in tow, chance to do some DRS slingshotting. Maybe Valtteri can get that gap down to a second. Yes, he can. Max and Charles doing their little switcheroo leapfrogging, keeping them clear of us, and now Valtteri and Ocon are going to do that against us as well. We're going to have to burn the battery again and the tyres just to get back in range again. Hoping to start to build the battery back up, ready for the pit stops. Wow, they are going really aggressive with their tyres, aren't they? Look. We haven't exactly been gentle with our tyres.
It's not going to be long now, mate.
Yeah.
And the front two have just bolted. We are going to go for an undercut, but we're going to be protecting the tyres. So I'm going to go one more lap with Kimi. Box ahead of schedule. Can we break our new pit stop world record? Valtteri's in as well. No, we can't, but still a down quick stop.
Yeah, we should be clear on exit.
Going to get a really nice undercut in here. We are 28 seconds behind. We're still going to come out behind them as things currently stand. But we should be a lot closer to them by the time they box. They might even go another lap or two yet. Albon's in. Oh, we've caught Norris. There's Norris boxes. And the gap's now 17 seconds, so we have significantly closed that gap. Yeah, we are absolute. Oh wait, that's the Yeah, there we go. 20. I was going to say that seemed a bit excessive. 23.5 seconds. So we're inside the pit window, I think now. Yeah, we're lapping, what, 3 seconds quicker. Gap now 22 seconds. So we should be ahead of the front two. Ricardo's sticking to the back of us like glue at the moment. Ocon's in. It's Max and Charles that we are concerned about. We are 20 seconds behind them. Don't be a safety car.
So you got a car in the barrier. Look out.
Final corner. Leclerc's box. Max has stayed out another lap. Thank you, Max. It's going to be tight with Charles. It's going to be very tight with Charles. We just pipped him. He comes out right behind Ricciardo. He's gone on to softs. Ricciardo having a hell of a race at the moment. And here comes Charles. Highway's almost back where I want it to be. I'm expecting Leclerc to move in front of me, and he does. Oh, and he's breaking away. So Max has caught us. Now we're going to have to push, so we stay with Max. Get back after Leclerc. There we go. New fastest lap for us, 125.2. We're into the lead. Still protecting the tyres because cars behind us have better grip levels.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
Another big crash.
And yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
Logan Sargent. And is that Sonoda? No, Sonoda's out, isn't he? I think. That must be Stroll then. Ferrari nips on through. No, it is Sonoda.
The. 'Verstappen behind you now. 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 'Versta Gap 0.2.
Damn it, they're breaking away. New fastest lap on 124.9.
We're ready for you.
Copy.
124.1 for Ocon behind us. And if anything, we've just given Ocon an even quicker lap. Oh, no. But we have got a 4-car pack at the front now. Got some spare fuel building back up for our fastest lap attempt. Ocon's about to box. Tyre wear for us is back on track with the front two. There goes Ocon into the pits.
Just stay close to him.
And the front two have stayed out again. Two-second stop. It'll do.
Yeah, just keep an eye on your mirrors for cars coming.
Ocon's going to get us. We're out right behind Porsche. Back to being 24 seconds behind the front two. Looks like we need about 21 seconds, I think. 20, maybe 22 for a pit stop. And we are 24 off the lead. Once again, they're leapfrogging. I'm going to need DRS to secure the fastest lap, I think. This is going to be the trickiest part of this challenge, I think. Making sure we definitely get the fastest lap. Not worried about hunting down Ocon. As long as I come out somewhere around Max and Charles, I can stay with them. there is Max. There is Charles. So medium tyres for Max, who's going on the attack. Leclerc's mediums, Ocon's mediums as well. So for ultimate single lap pace, we should have the advantage. Another crash. At this time. Sargent again. And Porsche. Oh no, he got shunted from behind. Was that Tsunoda? Getting his own back. It was.
Verstappen just ahead of yourself. Gap 0.6.
Yeah, it's given the penalty to Sargent. I'm not sure why.
Awesome job, mate.
I'm letting Max catch Valtteri. And now we're going to push. Damn it, didn't get the purple first sector. Wasn't quick enough with the goggles. Didn't get the purple middle either. And we're not going to get the purple final, I don't think, either. Oh, we did. There's every chance we're going to give Max the fastest lap hit. Damn it, I couldn't quite catch Ocon. Oh, we did keep the fastest lap just. I do mean just. Look at that. Very close. Just a tenth and a half. It's not secure, I don't think. We'll try again in a couple of laps' time. We've got to get these tyres to cool right down again first. Without getting dropped in the process. Ah! Damn it. Max will get us. Max is pushing. Damn it, now Charles is going to jump me. can't push too hard because I'm just going to give away the fastest lap if I do that. Yeah, like that. Oh, I needed to get the DRS there. I didn't get it. Oh, it's still a quick lap. Am I going to get held up too much in this final sector, though? Nope, got it back. By less than 1/10 of a second from Charles. That's still not secure. And we have plenty of traffic popping up in front of us now. That could make things problematic. Yeah, we lost the DRS again. But we'll get it now, thanks to these two. The front two have broken away from us now. Come on, Ocon, I need your help here. Thank you. Last attempt to secure the fastest lap. I think I got the DRS. I didn't. Yes, I did. I didn't get the purple. Well, that's all right. Oh, this is going to be a mighty middle sector. We got the DRS in both zones. It's still not purple. Wow. We get to really hit the final sector as hard as we can, though. On 123.0. That has just put us potentially over the edge. Yeah, we took an extra 10th off. Have some tyre wear to spare. There is still a chance that we might even lose the fastest lap here, which is okay. We're 25 points behind, so we don't get the fastest lap, but we still win the race. We'll tie on points with Oscar, and we'll have significantly more wins than him. So as long as we win, we will get the fastest. We will get the championship. And we are just staying out of DRS range at the moment, but only just. They're going to start pushing in the next lap or so with everything they've got left, which in terms of tyres isn't a lot. But they are going to be able to potentially leapfrog each other to get me back in range. Yeah, managed to stretch away. They didn't get the DRS off me. And I hope that's it. Gap is now 2 seconds with 2 laps to go. And I have enough life left in. Oh, we got a safety car. Oh, that's it. It's over.
So just keep an eye on that delta.
Iwasa retired. Brought out the safety car. His car just broke. Look, his engine broke. I think as he was trying to pull into the pits, I'm not sure. So that is it. We are going to win the race.
Overtake is available.
Copy.
We're going to keep the fastest lap. And we are going to win the World Championship by 1 point. Get the gold trophy. And get the platinum trophy. Safety car pulls off into the pits. We round the final corner for the final time. Drives to the line, and Kimi Antonelli becomes the youngest world champion in Formula One history. And the safety car, is it coming back out again?
And they've picked up the win.
Well, it was never certain, but if anything, that must make the victory taste even sweeter.
I think the safety car's coming back out again. It is. Why is it coming back out again? Has someone stopped on track somewhere?
Behind you now.
That's weird. It's actually on the track as well. There it is, look, waiting to pick us. That's very strange. I don't even know why it came back out. There's the Future Is Now trophy.
Formula One's newest team, shattering all expectations here.
There's the full cabinet.
A really well-deserved win. They got their race strategy absolutely spot on.
And that is the platinum achieved.
I'd love to see this.
Ah, fantastic stuff. So, Kimi wins the Drivers' World Championship by 1 point, thanks to a little bit of shenanigans going on. A little bit of very blatant sabotage. But that is platinum finally achieved on this game. Now I'm going to do it all over again on the PS4. But I can get that done in one season, so at least I hope I can. So that is it for tonight. We will be back at the usual time on Monday for a whole new adventure as we take over Ferrari with an interesting driver lineup. not a driver lineup that I was expecting. But there we go. Prepped and ready for Monday. We'll be starting the usual time, 8 p.m. It will be a long one because we've got a fair bit of pre-season to do before we actually get to Bahrain itself. So it'll be another 3.5, 4 hour stream, I would imagine. Been a very long one tonight because we stretched it to do this platinum bit at the end. But I hope you've enjoyed season 4. I hope you enjoyed our time with Cadillac, Brabham, who, thanks to a mistake on my part, will remain Brabham Cadillac for perpetuity. They will be racing with FedEx sponsorship and branding on their car from now until the end of this save file, or until we ever go back to the team, which, let's be honest, probably isn't going to happen. Once we've won the titles with Ferrari, probably going to knock this save file on the head. I will then almost certainly do a series on PC, so that we can play about with some mods, and maybe there'd be a historical mod that we can try. I know there was for the previous game. But yeah, if you enjoyed tonight's stream, please drop a like. If you haven't yet subscribed, then why not consider subscribing as well? And be sure to hit the bell for notifications when I go live. I'll be back at the usual time of 8 p.m. Monday for the start of Season 5 as we move to Ferrari. Until then, have a good weekend, and I will see you all again with some more F1 Manager very soon.